seen such a view before. A new world before my eyes. So much for me to explore. It's where my future lies. Today I'm standing at the edge of tomorrow. From here the future looks bright for me. And it's all up to me how far I go. It's my time to break away. I'm standing at the edge of tomorrow. Today.
What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. Everything's good. Everything's working. What's up? Going to be continuing off with Powerwash 2. My partner's finally ready to go. Had a busy week. How's everybody doing? Friday. In comes DJ, in comes Legend. What's up? Hey there, Goosey McGoosington. What's going on? Happy Friday. It's a good day today. I had to be out. I had to get a bike ride in before I sit on my ass and power wash for a bit. Okay. We will be a washing and a ranting, of course. That's usually how these streams end up. I'm going to go for an online session. So I guess I should go into the Star Wars thing first. The Star Wars DLC. Superstar Destroyer Bridge. I guess I go in, then I do the online game. Or I think I can start one now, right? Because you can invite people into here. Oh, but then the loading thing. Whenever we load into levels, it sometimes disconnects. It's like 50-50. Yeah, I'm going to go into the stage first, then invite, because sometimes the loading fucks up. That way you can just load directly in here. So we go on here. The fuck? I don't know why it's doing that. What's up, Millibeast? Alright, that is annoying. Oh, Jesus. Look at this. Game's going haywire. Stop it. I don't want. How do I stop waiting and try again? Stop it. Alright, we're going to reopen this. Good lord. Good old buggy power wash simulator, of course. Yeah, the game's going nuts. It just keeps going like, please wait. Like I wasn't pressing anything. I'm not. And I'm just waiting for it to load. It just keeps doing that over and over again. It's like possessed. If it stayed as please wait, like if the white screen stayed there, it's like, all right, maybe it's generating the level or. No, it just like keeps flashing. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. Let's try the online thing first. Yeah, just refresh the game. I had this game on for like the whole week, like sitting here. I haven't been playing my Switch. There's the code, unless you want the invite. Millibase, you got your analog 3D in the mall. I know it's not a real N64, but they really did an excellent job with the filters. Yeah, if you don't have an old TV, if that's the only way you can play it, that's the only time I would ever recommend playing those. But like, input lag is a thing, and it affects me a lot. It is so noticeable, even if it's a millisecond of lag. It just throws me off, man. It has to be precise. That's why it's a bitch streaming games. I'm always complaining about the lag. It sucks. I wish lag never existed. Did you get into the game or? I got the room code. Did you get the room code or do you want the invite? Zero 0203-173. Yes, had to stay the same by the bell. They're standing at the edge of tomorrow. And it's all up to me how far I go. Standing at the edge of tomorrow. And everyone's favorite part. Today, 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 today. Okay, well, continue job, I guess, at 0%. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. But I'm just going to start. I guess you can't just start anew. I don't think that's going to affect anything. Don't worry. They're just warning you, if your partner doesn't have the DLC, they're not going. They don't get to play for free. So you don't have any old TVs? You should be able to find tons of CRTs in Florida. Go to like the old people's. Go where all the seniors live. I'm sure they still got some kicking around. Go to the retirement homes. Or go dumpster diving and alright, so what do we do? Whoa, what are we cleaning here? We're inside of it. Whoa, shit. You can see out into space. Yeah, we're in a spacecraft or something. It said the name of the level, I didn't fucking read it. What is it? No. Super Star Destroyer Bridge. Star Destroyer Bridge, huh? Yeah, it's all dirt. Covered in dirt. Yeah, I'll continue to not use the, enemies that hits, yeah. Just the volume a bit. Oh yeah, there's shit flying around out there. That's cool. That's you can see out there and shit, a lot of shit flying around out there. Well, big news in basketball today. Huge stories just came up today. First big story: shareholders are claiming that Kathy Engelberg's done. Like this is her last season, which is no surprise. But if a black lesbian takes her place, then We're doomed. Caitlyn just better just leave at that point. Then Fox News saying that she should quit and start her own league. Oh, you mean what I've been saying for the past 2 years? Yeah, that Clay Travis or something on Fox. They were talking about it yesterday. I got the video still up. Start a league with like 8 teams. Because, yeah, they were admitting that Caitlin Clark is worth way more than the WNBA. Like no shit. No fucking shit she's worth way more than the WNBA. She was prior going there. It was stupid for her to even join that garbage league. Yeah, these Fox News, of course, way behind. Yeah, you should have been talking about this 2 years ago. I found it baffling at first. Like, what? So, she's this huge college superstar, and she's going to the WNBA, this charity league that's never made a profit. That doesn't make any sense. That's like, I don't know. Why would... It's like MJF going to like JCW or something just because... I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. Why would... Can't you just like start up your own league or something? Cause who... People are only going to tune in to watch Caitlyn play, and that's how it's been. Now all these players have chartered flights, and all because of Caitlyn. They got their TV rights deal, all because of everything's on the back of her. And they treat her like shit. And the miserable, black, angry, racist, libtard lesbians all hate her. They hate normalcy. They hate normal people. They belong in an insane asylum and they hate normal people. So of course she's going to get attacked. And the owner of the league are terrified. She's terrified of the woke mob. Terrified of the angry lesbians. So she just lets the inmates just do whatever they want. It was like that from the beginning. It was even worse then. Yeah, the Democrats fucking hate her. Of course, like the Democrats at this point are so fucking unstable. They want men to play in women's sports and they're fucked up, and real women need to be fed up and need to be done with the Democratic Party because they're not protecting women. They're letting men beat them up. And people are saying, oh, but it's not happening at a professional level. Not yet. It's making its way, as you can see. You look down at all those crazy blue states and then the minor league sports, it's men just beating the shit. That's going to make its way to the pros. You can't talk sense into it. Stupid, angry, ridiculous libtard, but that's the reality of it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's not happening in the pros. It will, and they're advocating for it. So give it like 5 to 10 years, you're going to start seeing men beating the shit out of... You're already seeing it at the Olympics. Yeah, Sophie's been killing it lately. Sophie and Caitlin need to go. And Sophie doesn't bow down to the woke mom. She stands by her beliefs. She doesn't fucking. Oh, that's not really what I meant. What I meant to say is, you know, like she didn't backtrack, which is good. And the angry black women are so fucking racist that that they're against what she's saying. Oh, Sophie just wants people to be scared of you know who because she's transphobic, and all they do is just throw out the transphobic word. They never have any reason, or they keep telling us that we need to believe in the science with their stupid little climate change crap. It's like, okay, let's listen to the science. A man is a man and a woman is a woman. Oh no, not that science. Fuck, like, you don't know when to. Liberals are so stupid and easy to debate. Like you can. They're so insane and out of their minds and so hypocritical. The left are so easy to debate and laugh at. You just leave them just triggered and speechless. They're so dumb. Yeah, listen to the science. The ones that never listen to science. That thing. They don't know the difference between a man and a woman. All these made-up genders. And yeah, it's time to bring back a sane asylum. It's time to make insane asylums great again. Yeah, Sophie was at UFC, and then they kicked the shit out of garbage-ass Asia Wilson and the Aces. Dana White was at the game, and he was shooting the shit with Sophie after the game. Sophie's just like, I want to do that. Sure, go ahead. It was as easy as that. Hey there, PR. Have I ever power washed in real life? Oh, hell yeah. I've power washed in real life. Whether doing it at work or helping out a buddy or whatever. Take turns smoking a cigarette and power washing. It's good times. That's why I like Power Wash Simulator. Man, I wish I could do this every day. I never turned down a power washing job. Yeah, Sophie is awesome. I like her because she can inspire other women to be like her, because she's a true good role model. For the most part, other than her stupid TikTok twerking. I wish she would cut that out, but... yeah, she's a real model. Not those freaks with the blue hair that Megan Rapinoe, whoever the fuck that horrible hag is. Need to power wash the house. Yeah, you can give your fence a power wash. The Fever, yeah, they've been playing some bad teams, but yeah, playing well. Caitlin's killing it. The refs haven't been too bad since, a little bit bad, but not as bad, I guess. Kelsey Mitchell, of course, she has, to her credit, been playing really well. Like, we're back to the Fever team that we like watching again. That's one good thing. Like, everybody's contributing. And also, Caitlin isn't turning the ball over as much either. That also helps. Hey there, Troll Master. Oh, yes, I remember you. Yeah, doing all right. Having an awesome summer. Weather's been good this summer. So far this July hasn't been too bad. Like, it's been last couple weeks. Been great temperature, the humidity. Ever since the fire, it kind of... Once the smoke cleared, it's been beautiful. Yeah, that game against Seattle was good, and at the time Seattle was playing good ball. Like, they beat the Dream, and they beat like a few good teams prior to that game, so that's why they were scoring a lot of points. They were keeping right up with us. That's when Caitlin had 40, what was it, 46? Then was it the next game, the Fever almost got the second most points ever in a game, ever in a single game. Beat the franchise record for most first half points, and yeah, I guess most points in general. And then became second all time. Finished with like 123. I think the record was 125. But yeah, they had everyone benched by then because it was such a blowout. And fucking Hines Allen shooting threes. Oh yeah, CC's got a server for suspension. Yeah, that last technical wasn't even necessary. It was a double technical, but like, whoop-de-doo. That was nothing. That was just like normal trash talk. Like, she didn't call her a bitch or anything. Kaylee was just said, look at the scoreboard, look at the scoreboard. Like, I don't know, Sanaya Rivers kept wanting to talk trash, because you can tell that she's unhinged. Crazy looking black chick with like earrings and shit all over her. Looks like a dude, definitely a lesbian. It's only her second year. You know, she's got mass jealousy over Caitlyn, so yeah, it's no surprise there. Yeah, she's desperate to ever get one on Caitlyn. Never has, never will. And Caitlyn's just like, look at the fucking scoreboard. They were up by like 35. Yeah, that was good. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's the white one that's got the really wide. But why not use this? The big one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, where she like... Oh, yeah, Caitlyn kicking the ball and it like... kicked the ball to the ref. Yeah, that was another stupid one. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, yeah, Caitlyn played soccer, didn't she? She's like doing her soccer moves to the ball. Hey there, Nomad. Yes, a bull nose ring is a... Yeah, that's a dead giveaway. That is the most unattractive piercing I think a woman can possibly get. I don't know. I can't think of a spot worse than having the Bebop. Oh, Bebop from Ninja Turtles. Oh, that horrible bull fucking. I don't mind the little clipping through the side of the nostril. We're used to that. That's nothing. Don't even notice it. Like, so many women have it. Or a stud. Doesn't matter if it's a hoop or a stud. But the bull piercing, there's not one man alive that finds that attractive on a chick. I don't. None. Yeah, that's a good indication. That is basically a sign telling somebody, yeah, I'm an idiot that thinks global warming is a thing, or I'm an idiot that believes in climate change and killing babies and just horrible shit. I hate my own skin color. Just crazy people. What's the tramp stamp? The Bebop ring is way worse than the tramps. What's the tramp stamp? What's your thoughts when people say Japan is racist? That's one thing I love about Japan. They're the most based people. They'll just straight up say, "Get off my fucking lawn, you fucking." They'll just say the N-word. They don't care. They'll say the N-word and be unapologetic about it. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, their immigration policy is super strict. And that's the way to do it. And their country is nice and clean. They don't have any dirty fucking immigrants living there. It's fucking, yeah, based. Because look what the U.S. The U.S. is starting to have foreigners in Congress. And it's scared. They're all super corrupt and horrible. And they hate the country. And it's like, well, you got yourself into this, America. You can't let any more foreigners at all in Congress. There needs to be stop that. 'Cause look what's happening. So yeah, so whoever says, "Oh, Japan's racist," it's like, shut up, pussy. They're super based and they're good, and that's fine. Like, I'm not welcome there. Good. Like, I'm not offended by that. If Japanese people don't want me there, good. Like, same thing. I don't want you here either. Good, mutual agreement. Like, it goes both ways. I'm not allowed to go to Somali, so they should not be allowed to come here either. They don't even have a fucking airport. You gotta get there by, like, helicopter. Keep them out. Oh, keep them out. The fuck out. And there's not one living in Japan. Not one. Based. So, yeah. Hey there, Ron. Yes, that is true. The immigration, there is corruption, of course, in Japan, and there's going to be corrupt motherfuckers pushing that shit onto their people. The kumbaya bullshit onto the people to make all the softies be like, oh, we all need to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if they need to do it for economic reasons, but they screen out, I think they are lifting their immigration, but they're screening it out. You can't be like, all right, do you use toilet paper? Okay, you do. All right, that's good. That's one check. If they say no, okay, no, stuff like, they're gonna filter out the crazies a lot better than we do, like. But yeah, see what happens. Whatever. Japan does. Japan does. Doesn't affect me. Yeah, what the hell's a tramp stamp? What, tramp stamp is the lower back tattoo. Oh. Well, any old generic tattoo's not too bad, but does it have to be a specific, like, sexually oriented tattoo, like on the lower back? Is that what you mean, or any old tattoo is called? No, the bull ring is the worst. You would only have to look at the tramp stamp when you got her bent over, but, you know, if it's the fucking bull ring's on their goddamn face, can't avoid it. Hate the bull ring. I wouldn't, it doesn't look good on men or women. You look like an animal at that point. Oh god, yes, proto. I know, and like people that are like anime nerds and like all the nerds that love Japan, you know, say, oh, but Japan's racist though. So you're complaining like the only good thing about Japan? Like, oh, I like all the weird pedophile stuff. I like the little teens and their little mini skirts. I like all the perverted Japanese anime. But oh, how dare they not want Somalis in their country? Oh, what, you people! Oh, I just hate fucking people. Yeah, anime nerds. They love their little weird porn. They love their little preteen porn. Their little girls with big breasts and miniskirts. But oh, the racism though. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Tell your sis, like, fuck off, sis. Just, oh. Can't be around people. You've seen the tramp stamp? Is a tribal butterfly, a pink ribbon, and the funniest one was a bullseye. Yeah, like those. Like I don't know. Like I figure is tramp stamp gonna be something sexual or just a generic tattoo? Because, well, yeah, a bullseye target. Now that's a tramp stamp. That's when you got the bullseye target there. Yeah. No, I can't stand the tattoos women are getting too. You probably see those memes out there, like women of the 80s, 70s. And then women nowadays are all fucking inked up. They look like shit. Like, yeah. I know, the tattoo. Women in their fucking tattoos now. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's funny how people are brainwashed into hating their own people. Yes, unless you're a victim, unless you're like a victim race, a race that evolves around victimhood, then you have to pretend to like love your own. Well, if there's any based anime nerds out there, that's cool, but yeah, I don't. It doesn't go hand in hand when I look at it. If I just take a broad look at it, I always just assume like anime nerds and cosplayers are all liberal. 'Cause a lot of them are like trannies. Like a lot of them are like tranny men dressing up as some female and like a Sailor Moon or something. That's disgusting. But, like, but no, I automatically assume fans of like that kind of shit are like, you know, liberal just cause it's not something like no, because usually conservatives have somewhat of moral value and they're not reading kitty porn and you know like they're not into little girls in miniskirts. I'm sorry, like that's why. We're not into pedophilia, so less conservatives are into pedophilia, so that's why it's mostly a liberal thing. What's better, China or Japan? Oh no, I'm not. I would never go to China, man. Sneeze in the wrong direction and they'll throw you in prison. No, I'll do something that like. No, I'm not. Never China. Yeah, it might be cool to visit, but I still would not want to visit there. And they're like one tsunami away from being completely decimated. I don't know. That country might get wiped off the map. One good earthquake and then one good tsunami, boom, it's over. We may actually live to see it. Who knows? That last one that happens, holy shit, man. That's gonna make a forever impact. And it could just be like horrible luck. Like one happens and then a week later another one happens. And then like a huge radiation disaster. That's fine. Me, I don't fly on airplanes. I don't travel. Like, I just don't. I'm gonna probably. I'm gonna be going to out east in Canada, but yeah, I don't really. I don't fly much. I don't fly. I don't travel. I'm good. I'm not much of a traveler. Oops. Hey there, K2. See if I missed anything in the chat. You can cosplay as classic me. Equipped with the slushy. You also need earbuds, a Caitlin Clark jersey. It's summer. You can wear jersey shorts. Oh yeah, LeBron, that was the other basketball news. LeBron is going to the Sixers. That's not gonna fucking work. Yeah, LeBron, he's so lame. Of course he wasn't gonna come back to fucking Cleveland. He doesn't give a fuck about Cleveland. Miami kind of would have made a bit sense. You'd be the NWO days. Come back as NWO Hollywood LeBron. But Pat Riley probably would have cut him after like 10 days. Yeah, he's trying to ring chase. And it's like you're going to Philly, that fucking town. They don't give a fuck about you. Like they will boo the shit out of you for having like one bad game. I don't think Philly's gonna treat him very well. I mean, does Philly really give a shit that this is last year? I don't think the fans are gonna treat him too well. Like this is a waste. Why do we need this old? It is a 2-year. So so it's a 2-year. So he's not retiring this year. He's gonna play an extra. I heard he signed a 2-year. It's kind of like an Aaron Rodgers thing. Like, all right, Steelers with Aaron Rodgers. All right, we got you for 2 years or an optional. Maybe it's optional. Maybe he'll make another decision if he wants to play another year. It's like, yeah, if you're a Philly fan, it's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if I was a Lakers fan, I'm like, God, get this guy out of here. You like waste our 2nd-round pick on a stupid kid that can't play. LeBron just gets all our coaches fired. Yeah, like if I was a Lakers fan, like get him the fuck out of here. Now if you're like a 76ers fan, like really is this gonna this, this doesn't make us better than the Knicks. This doesn't. Is it like Toronto might be better with Kawhi? We'll see. Yeah, right. He's gonna be healthy. There's no chance in hell. But yeah, already people are saying Philly's still not good enough to beat New York. Yeah, just a dumb move, and of course it's a selfish move on LeBron. He's always got to make the most selfish moves possible. But yeah, I think Giannis went to Miami, right? So it would have been LeBron and yeah, I think Miami would have been the second best choice. Thinks that could have been interesting. But him playing with Embiid, that's going to be disastrous. They're probably never going to be on the court at the same time. But yeah, they're not expecting LeBron to like carry them or anything. He's like third or fourth option, but still like yeah, as a 76ers fan, you definitely want the team to be good enough to beat New York, and yeah, so far not the case. Yeah, just shitty. That's LeBron though. You always got to try and play with the best players. He's garbage. Is there special Indiana Fever bourbon whiskey that just released today? Well, there's to give an idea to Sophie. There should be a Sophie Cunningham whiskey. The pointing. Oh yeah, they can't use the pointing logo to market anything because the players union are a bunch of fucking triggered pieces of shit. They care about feelings over profit and league promotion. Can't have any league promotion or can't hurt the Wannabatter's feelings. Oh. It's like, fuck this league. I want Caitlyn to leave so bad. Say, oh, well, the WNBA is a foundation, though. It's the only place she can go. It's the only place with a foundation. You think, like, in the NFL, like, if Tom Brady and Peyton Manning decided, fuck it, we're playing in the UFL or whatever, wouldn't you think all the media rights would just go over there? Like, oh, we're watching Tom and Peyton. Get the hell out of that stupid league. Or a commissioner that puts an end to the abuse of straight white women. That's all we ask for. How about a commissioner that just puts an end to the hates, like the like the WNBA does stop the hate campaign, but it does not apply to straight white women. Those are the ones you're allowed to hate on. The stop the hate campaign is to try and silence the new fans. from saying mean things to the glorious, angry black lesbians that we were supposed to be worshiping. You can't criticize their game. You can't tell them to practice layups. Don't stop the hate. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that puts an end to all that shit. Yeah, Sabrina Ionescu didn't even get invited to the fucking three-point competition, and she's won it like the past 2 years. And she claimed that she never got invited when the league tried to say that she declined. These fucking snakes. They didn't invite. They didn't invite Sophie, and she's got like the highest percentage in the entire league. And she was invited. So like we clearly see what's going on here. So yeah, we need like a commissioner that cleans up that shit. And someone who's not afraid of the woke mob. Doesn't treat the players like children. Apparently it was Adam Silver that told Kathy Engelberg to fine and suspend Alyssa Thomas. Which is just crazy. So Kathy has to go. She's never been to one Fever game. She's so dense and brain dead and scared. When she should be talking about Caitlin Clark every day and every time she's interviewed, talk about her and yada yada yada. But yeah, she's terrifying. It's such a joke, man. I've never seen such unprofessionalism. All because you're afraid of these liberal bullies. And all these journalists, all these woke journalists, and it's a mess. When the majority of the media are woke lunatics, then yeah, that's a problem. They're afraid of them. Who's that UFC fighter that always makes fun of the woke journalists? Strickland. Yeah, you gotta treat him like. Is his name Sean Strickland or something? Yeah, he puts the woke journalists in their place. Even Sophie's got to get more hard. Like, no, I meant what I meant. Men should not play in women's sports. Period. End. If you think that, you're a lunatic. If you think otherwise, you're a lunatic. Just be straight. Say, I can't believe we're talking about this in 2026. Have we lost our minds? No, of course men should not play in women's sports. Hello? Been 1 year since Hulkster passed away. Was it last July? You when the Hulkster got murdered? And got him the same way they got Joan Rivers. Killed him while he was in the hospital. Did Sophie play in a soccer men's league? Or in football, she was a kicker. Hey, if women want to play in a men's sport, hey, well, that's your choice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having it. If females can kick, I think they can do kicking jobs, actually. They just got to know that they're going to get hit. If they don't mind getting hit, there's a chance of that happening. Then sure, you can kick. But I can't imagine a female, like, having the leg power required to kick a ball as far as it needs to go. Nowadays, you have to kick, like, 70-yarders. Close to 70-yarders. In a dome, I would say, yeah. You have to make sure you got to kick about 68 yards in a dome. Yeah, I keep forgetting the duck button. There we go. I think it was like A in Powerwash Simulator 1. This one, it's you gotta hit the right thumbstick. Yeah, Asia Wilson, like, she could be a legit star. Like, people say, oh, Caitlin Clark's only popular because she's white. Like, fuck no. Like, if Asia Wilson was based in, like, or at least not just a whiny bitch, then people would like her. She would have legit fans. People would buy her shoe. Like, she's straight, she's... Yeah, if she just wouldn't run her mouth being a fucking stupid libtard, then she would get the star power that she deserves because she's one hell of a player. And then she's got the skills. She's up for debate like best player in the league. Best. Too bad because she's actually got skills unlike a lot of these players. They run their mouths, they can't play worth shit. But no, like she wonders why, oh, attention's on Caitlyn. Because, well, she's not a nut job like you. Not being a nut job, people will appreciate your game. No one respects you, so that's why. If Paige Beckers didn't bow down to the mob, I'd be a fan of hers, but she's a douche. Thinks she's black and she's cringe and yeah, and bows down to the woke mob. But if I was to take all that out, yeah, Paige is actually a good player and she's fun to watch. I watched her play live the other day. She was killing it. She did like some cool layups and shit. I would be a fan of hers, but no. She's fucking retarded. I like Caitlyn, Sophie, and Lexi because they're not retarded. One more. I love this orange icon. I can't say how much I love that improvement. There we go. So quick. The game's I like it because the game's supposed to be about, just shutting your brain off and watching this shit. But then half the game really is going through that checklist and, oh, gonna make a little spray here. Ding. All right, on to the next one. Oh, gonna make a little spray here. And you're just like, half the time that's what you're doing. When you hit 99%, it's like, okay, we're about halfway done now. Now we gotta go down the list. This makes it so much faster, and you just on to the next one real quick, and huge, massive improvement. I think we got two more. All these levels have been big so far. This one might have been, yeah, it was about the same size as the first or second one. They've all been even except for the walker was insane. That was huge. All right. The next one is the X-Wing Fighter. Okay, so this is going to be a quick one. It's only $80, and yeah, we're just washing the X-Wing. Yeah, Caitlyn's college story coming up. Would have been nice if she would have won the thing, but whatever. She plays for Iowa and has done more than that school has ever done, right? So, you probably won't ever see them ever win a championship. It's because it's not. You guys don't have much of a population, so it's understandable. Like, it's not expected to win. Like, nobody lives in Iowa. So, it's understandable. And yeah, the transfer portal thing is. I mean, that could possibly help you out, that team out, so who knows. But I don't know how many people, if you're going to recruit people. I don't know how good the schools are in Iowa, so I have no idea how easy it is to recruit through the transfer portal. But yeah, actually, it could benefit. But yeah, you're up against like these huge, giant black athletes. That's tough. You're not gonna. There's no way. It's unfair. Is your game? Oh, just hold up. Yeah. Wow, you're doing the please wait loop as well? Oh shit. All right, yeah, I'll send you another invite. Oh, are you back in? It just went to. Oh, you're back in. Okay. You got the please wait loop as well? Yeah, I guess that's a new bug that's in the game. Oh, the old invite. Wow, it still stayed? Wow. Is there more than one to watch? No, just the one. Yeah, that's crazy. Fox News talking about Caitlyn should start her own league. Been saying that. Said that 2.5 years ago. Been saying that. Well, I also said that she should have maybe went business partners with the big three, and then to eventually turn it into a 5-on-5 league. There's a foundation there you can start with. Partners with Ice Cube. Stay in the US, you got a foundation there. But yeah, you can probably construct like 8 teams or something to start, and then that's fine. Build up a bit more population in the WNBA. That's good. And now that it's mainstream that Caitlin Clark's getting bullied, Buddy's angry, more people will rally behind her. Oh, and the ratings have been crazy for the Caitlin games. They're breaking records viewership-wise. The viewers have come back. Yeah, and hopefully Stephanie White gets better too, because now I think we're in a better spot. If Stephanie White continues to just keep the leash off of Caitlin, and then just do the basic fundamentals, because that's what Christy Sides was lacking in. Basic fundamentals, when to call a timeout, when to stop the team from getting momentum and stuff. Like, she couldn't do that. Challenge plays, get after the refs. Christy Sides did none of that. That's what I didn't like about her. Now, Stephanie White can just stay out of the way and just do all the basic fundamentals, that we're good. We're not going to be screaming for her job every other game. Well, we'll see how long this lasts. I find it better that way. Like, when you're forcing the ball to Kelsey Mitchell and relying on her, the offense just looks so sloppy, and that's when Kelsey can't hit her shots. And it's better when they're playing fluid and fast, and And then Kelsey Mitchell just naturally gets open and she gets easy layups, and that's when the team's clicking. Stop throwing, okay, we got to get the ball to Kelsey, and or Christy side, oh, paint touches, got to get the ball to Aaliyah Boston by any means. Like, just let Caitlin play her game. She'll find the open player. You can't go in these games, okay, we got to do this. Let Caitlin orchestrate it. She'll find who's open. Keep doing those running plays. I hate how they abandoned the pick and roll with Caitlin and Boston. They gotta bring that back. We haven't seen that back in its full capacity yet. But like Stephanie, just get the fuck out of the way. Same in the NFL with Peyton Manning. Don't tell Peyton Manning how to run his offense. Get out of the way. Let Peyton do his thing. Same thing with Caitlin Clark. We've got a super high intelligent player here. Let her do her thing. Yeah, when they're playing comfortable and fluid like that, they're dangerous. They can be the best team. And yeah, Stephanie White's always got to get out, get in the way, slow things down. Like we saw glimpses of that throughout the season, but then Stephanie White always calls a timeout, yells at Caitlin, yells at like what? She's always got to like kill the momentum. But now they're actually playing like the team we saw in 2024. Like, then Angel Reese, after all this talk on Sophie and Caitlin, oh, how is Angel Reese going to get into the headlines? Oh, I got to play victim. I got to play victim again. Fucking Sandy Brandella called her a protected species. Which is exactly what she is. Oh yeah, Angel Reese, the protected species. We know that. That's a term basically like Australians like to say a lot. And yeah, I've heard that before. Like in the NFL, they call quarterbacks a protected species. That's nothing to do with the race. The protected species, the quarterbacks of the NFL. If they're not allowed to get hit anymore, right? That's where I heard that term from. Like, yeah, Sandy Brandella. Angel Reese protected species, and then she used that opportunity. Oh, it's racist! Call me a monkey in a species! Oh, it would have been better if she would have said, oh, these protective monkeys! But, oh yeah, Angel used that. Oh, I'm gonna play the card here. Oh, you're gonna call me protected species and make me cry in that one game. She's super triggered over Izzy Harrison. So she's like, you know what, I'm going to get your coach fired. I'm going to get your coach suspended. Oh, yeah. It's the kind of fucking Smollett tactic she's gonna come up with. Fucking Carmelo Anthony style piece of shit. I'm gonna use my little race card now. Angel Reese is such a piece of shit. She loves it. But Sandy Brondello, I'm not gonna defend her because she fucking apologized. Had to do her 3-paragraph tweet, bending the knee for the cry bullies. Like, no, well, you just made matters worse. You just enabled them. It is incredibly important never to apologize to the psychopaths. You don't apologize to a psychopath. That's absurd. You don't apologize to the bully for giving you a wedgie. Fucking stupid. She's Australian, so of course she's weak-minded. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend the Australians, but my God. I shouldn't. Canadians are almost as bad as Australians. So I'm not one to talk, but about Australia, but yeah, weak-minded, bow down to the woke mob, just made matters worse, and yeah, you're gonna get that, like, and the only person on the team that protected her, or spoke out for her, was Teddy Fegg-Bentley, former Caitlin Clark teammate, Teddy Fegg-Bentley. Former Fever was in defense saying this is ridiculous. And she's black. I always liked Temmie. I begged the team to sign her, and they did. I told them to sign her. She hasn't done shit. She just gets injured every time she's on the court, but that's why I wanted to sign her. She's not a lunatic. Better than Dantas. We should have kept her. Or should have at least re-signed her. She was available. Like Toronto picked her up. They're like, oh, fuck it. We can't get Shakira Austin. But yeah, Temmie was... I don't think the Fever had the salary cap to pay $1 million to get a bench player over. That's even crazy for Toronto to pay her, but we had no bigs at all. Well, like, no one on the bench, really. And Natasha Cloud, of all people. That's her former coach. That's why I like Natasha Cloud. Like, she is an activist. She is a little crazy, but she doesn't sink to the levels of them though. And she seems like a cool chick. Like, I don't mind Natasha Cloud, and she dapped up with Caitlin Clark. Like, she likes Caitlin Clark too. She's not like jealous of her or anything. I don't mind Natasha Cloud. She's not that. She hasn't played Caitlin dirty. She doesn't play dirty against her or anything. Yeah, has respect for her. I like Natasha. I don't care what anyone said. She was in defense of Sandy. But yeah, Natasha Cloud was really annoying during the CBA stuff. It's like, fuck off, alright? You don't deserve any of this money. Yeah, and Kaylin said fuck the All-Star game, fuck the little red carpet, whatever carpet they have to show off their little dresses and shit and whatever, they have a little party. Kaylin said fuck that, I'm going back to Iowa. Need a break from this clown show. Yeah, and said fuck the 3-point contest. She's probably just gonna show up right before the game and then go back home again right after. She probably doesn't want to talk to any of those fucking lunatics. If they do, they'll try and tie up Caitlyn. Denounce your fans! Say that all your fans are racist! Don't tie her up and like... So she's just gonna show up, play the game, get the fuck out. Wouldn't be surprised if she had a private jet waiting right after the game, get the fuck out. I'll go shower and then... There's probably a shower on the plane. Yeah, good on you, Caitlin. I'm glad she's not there trying to wear like a skanky dress and, oh, look at me. I'm glad. She's back home with her family. Back to some normalcy again. That's good. She needs it. So yeah, I'm happy for that. Alright. Oh shit, we still got 81%. Where's the rest of the dirt? Underneath? How are we at 81? This thing must take off and maybe there's something else to spray. What the... Is there another thing to spray in the distance? Looks like we should be at 99%. Getting on this thing's annoying. Where's the damn ladder? Can't just jump up here normal. What's inside there? Where's that stupid ladder? I think this thing does take off when you're done cleaning it, and they showed that in the preview. There we go. Even that big chunk didn't even take off a percentage. Yeah, and it's showing us these. Okay, it's taking off. Here we go. DJ, gonna try and get in front of it. Oh, maybe now we have to clean underneath. Oh, I see. The wings have opened up, and we gotta clean inside. That's cool. It's like it probably was gonna take off. It's like, oh no, we're all dirty in here. Can I get in there? Fuck. Climb. Get in there. There we go. Okay. Except the other side, I think my side's done. Yeah, my side's done. There we go. Job complete. There it goes. It's nice and clean. Nice and clean for flying in space. That's not bad. That one wasn't like, oh, you can't go this, you can't go further. Okay, I guess there's one more. Continue. The last one should be Millennium Falcon. This one's a lot of money. It's gonna be huge though. To smoke one. And grab a soda. We can play something else after. You want to play Punisher or something after this? So this is the last one. Yeah, this one's a little bit bigger. Quite a bit bigger. The Millennium Falcon. Oh, it started me on top of the scaffolding. Are you in here? Maybe it takes a second for you to join. Oh, there you are. It started me on top of the scaffolding. Where did it start you over there? Just gonna grab a soda and light up a joint. I already got one rolled up here. I'll be right back. Oh, this is like gross. Okay, I'm gonna try a new soda. A new Dr. Pepper I haven't tried yet. This is new. Dr. Pepper Blackberry. And yeah, it's the zero sugar. Spark this up. You started way over on the floor somewhere? Okay. Yeah, I've never started on top of this before. Yeah, Dr. Pepper random flavors. Yeah, I had something else before. What was really good that I haven't seen since was the cherry float Coca-Cola. I haven't seen that since that kind was good. I'd actually buy it again. I don't know if this is gonna be any good. Ugh, I don't think blackberry and Dr. Pepper will actually go very good together. I think this might be gross. It's in a purple can. Oh, I had the most gross pop. The most gross soda ever. I bought a 12 pack and slowly got through it. I was gonna buy some liquor to go with it. I was gonna buy some chocolate whiskey to go with sour cherry, crimson sour cherry Fanta. Sour cherry. Yeah, it was pretty sour. And like, oh man, it was. I don't know what it was. It was like some Xbox promotion for a game or something. I don't know what it was. Fanta's Crimson Sour Cherry. Oh, it's nasty. It leaves a nasty chemical aftertaste afterwards too. Like after you're done drinking it, like you can still like that chemical taste comes back. Oh man, it was bad. It like the first initial sip, it's like, that's actually kind of sweeter. The sourness is pretty good too. But yeah, you can only have like a sip maybe. You can't drink like a whole can of it. But I heard it's good. Like you can do like a chocolate covered cherries if you get like a chocolate whiskey and mix with it. I heard it's really good. Like okay, yeah, for a mixed drink. But yeah, there's no way you can drink it on its own. It's disgusting. I still have like one more can of it. Yeah, as long as the blackberry flavor, let's open her up. As long as the blackberry flavor isn't too strong. Yeah, just a hint of blackberry maybe. Oh yeah, you can really smell the wild berry, the berry flavor. Oh yeah, that is a strong. Yeah, you can really taste the fucking wild berry. And this wild berry smell dominates. Yeah, this is. Nope, this is not what I was hoping for. This is dominated by wild berry flavor. I don't think it's trying to be I think this is just a wild berry soda made by Dr. Pepper. I don't think it even has any hint of Dr. Pepper in it. Let me take another sip. Ooh. There's a little bit of that Dr. Pepper, I don't know, what do you call it? Pepper. There is a little bit of Dr. flavor, but no, this is like tastes like a wild berry soda with a hint of Dr. Pepper. Is what this tastes like. It's dominated by the wild berry. I'm surprised. I thought I was going to get more of a Dr. Pepper, but there's only like a hint. Maybe they just like replaced the cherry flavor with wild berry, but kept all the other flavors. That's kind of what it tastes. That's what it tastes like. So yeah, when I drink Dr. Pepper, you're mostly tasting the cherry. I find with it, right? But it's got all those other flavors mixed in there. That's where it's not quite cherry Coke, but it's kind of close. Yeah. Oh, this is like a dominant wild berry soda. I don't know if I like it. It's awfully sweet, even though it's a no zero sugar. Tecmo says Mountain Dew tastes like detergent. Dude, I drink the zero sugar kind, so that's even more. But no, I like the initial. I love Mountain Dew. I think it tastes amazing. But yeah, I can understand why people don't like it. I'm not a big fan of the other Mountain Dew flavors. Well, I know Code Red sucked. That was like the big flavor that came out. Oh, you know what does actually taste like detergent? And I'm a sucker because I always get it when I'm at Taco Bell, and that's the Baja Blast. But you can buy that in variety stores. You can buy like single bottles of it. That definitely has a It looks like detergent and it tastes like detergent. Yeah, that definitely tastes more like detergent. I like regular Mountain Dew. I don't think that doesn't have like a strong kind of a bittery taste to it. The Baja Blast does. It's got that sweet and bitter. It tastes really good going down, and it's got that afterwards. But I like the initial flavor of it when it's going in. But yeah, it does have like that laundry detergent aftertaste. Oh, is Baja Blast what you meant? Like Mountain Dew Zero, yeah, you get a little bit of that. You do get a bit of that shitty aftertaste that is little detergent. But I don't find it very strong. It's mostly dominated by the yummy yellowy flavor of Mountain Dew. But yeah, the Baja Blast, that yeah, I get why people don't like that. I'm just a sucker. I always want to get something different, so I drink it. I don't know. I think it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, it does have like this detergent aftertaste to it. You had a can of Mountain Dew earlier today. This is my first soda of the day. Oh God! All right, now I took a third sip. It is gross. It's too much wild berry, and it's got the Dr Pepper flavoring in it. Oh, it's not good. The aftertaste isn't too bad. It's sweet. It covers up the aspartame or whatever. It does do that. Oh, but it's just not a good mix. You want it one way or the other. You don't want wild berry in your fucking Mountain Dew. So yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm stuck with a 12 pack of this. I gotta drink 12 of these fucking cans. Maybe I can find an alcohol that's good to mix in it. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Fuck. I don't recommend it. Stay away. Yeah, the aftertaste is actually better than the initial drink because it leaves behind that sweet wild berry. It's not too bad, but it's not good with the Dr. Pepper. I just chug it. I'm gonna be belching. I'll be belching. If you're telling me to chug it, then I'm gonna about to belch right into the mic. You don't think you have that flavor in the States? Yeah, I don't know. You might. We have Pepsi Canada, Coca-Cola Canada, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's possible that you don't have it in the States, but I'm sure you got some other crazy flavors. Yeah, I don't know the difference. I think I was talking to, oh yeah, Thousand Year Gems, who also lives in Canada. I think he got the Coca-Cola cherry float as well. Yeah, it might not have been in the States. But yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't know if you can find this flavor of Dr. Pepper in the States, but it's crazy. This is new. It's got new on the can, and I've never seen it. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. Yeah, it's gross. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they don't sell cases like 12 packs of Baja Blast. You think it's popular enough? I don't think I would want to drink. I don't think I would want to drink a zero sugar Baja Blast. That would make it really bad, I think. I think a zero sugar Baja Blast would be nasty. That's too much detergent. It's too much nasty chemical. It's probably illegal. Probably test diet Baja Blast on monkeys. They're probably like things growing out of their necks. Baja Blast have 12 packs. You see them? Do they maybe have them in the States? 12 packs of Baja Blast? Yeah, no, I've never seen. Are they in bottles? Maybe convenience stores. Maybe convenience stores would sell like 6 pack of bottles. But I'm talking cans. 12 packs of cans, yeah. I usually don't look for bottles. I can see there being maybe a 12, maybe a 12 pack. Or like a 6 pack. Yeah, like a 6 pack of Baja Blast. I wouldn't be surprised to see that, but I don't open up bottles. I like a can because you're not forced to drink a shit ton of it. Because once you open up the fucking soda, you have to drink it or it goes flat. So I don't like to buy bottles of it. They're only good for sharing. But you see them cans, 12 and 24 packs of Baja Blast. I've never seen that. Maybe at certain. Not sure if those exist in Canada. But you can definitely buy those 125 milliliter bottles. I say milliliter, I don't know what they say in the States, but yeah, you get definitely find Baja Blast. I like the watermelon Mountain Dew. I was actually pretty impressed with that. Tried I can't remember what they call it. Something melon. Yeah, basically the pink Mountain Dew, the watermelon. I thought that's pretty good. I like the artificial watermelon taste. It's like my favorite bubble gum was watermelon. Yeah, I'm spraying underneath this thing. Oh yeah, this thing's not gonna be a cakewalk. Yeah, this fucking wild berry flavor. It's like a sweet, like bubble gum flavored wild berry. Yeah, I might have a video uploaded tomorrow or Sunday, so stay tuned. record at a certain location. Yes, I heard AEW's having a really pointless pay-per-view. The only thing I've been following with AEW on is Brian Alvarez and Dave Meltzer fucking arguing with each other like an old married couple. It's hilarious. And Jim Cornette reacting to it. It's funny. Finally, Brian Alvarez is calling out Tony Khan's ridiculous, nonsensical booking. And then, of course, Dave Meltzer defending it. And Dave Meltzer's defense is always, well, WWE does it all the time. WWE does it all the time. That's a horrible defense. Yeah, and it's not good that WWE's doing it too. They're modeling themselves after Tony Khan. Just lazy matchmaking and that's it. Whoa! I cleaned this thing and a fucking gun popped out. Clean the gun. That's cool. Let me know if anything like that happens to you, DJ. Just cleaning the wing and then the door opened and a gun popped out. Oh, DJ, you don't know it. You've been out of the loop. You don't even know what match. I didn't know stupid Kenny Omega's back and Will Ospreay's in the mix. I think Hangnail Adam Page just came back, but he returned unexpectedly on a fucking episode of Collision, and then he wasn't on Dynamite the next week. Stupid. I heard nobody cares about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. Can't run this Shield story for the millionth time. My God. The Shield was 20 years ago. Get over it. Just lazy Triple H. Just so bad. And really, is this Oba Femi guy really gonna be the next big thing? Oba Femi? That's not a name. It's not the name of a star. It's some goofball that has a silly strut when he comes down to the ring. What? You can't be serious. You have Brock Lesnar putting this guy over? And this is me, and I like big guys, but come on, the big guys have to have a purpose. They can't just be big and do power moves. You're gonna be like Batista. You're gonna be really boring, and Batista does the machine gun when he comes out. Yeah, that's why I didn't like Batista. He's just a big guy. He's just boring. Barely has any charisma. So to say, oh, I just like big guys, I don't care if you're big or small, if you have character. That's all that matters, really. That's why I don't knock Darby Allin and stupid Pockets, because at least Pockets has like a gimmick. That's more than you can say about like 90% of the wrestlers. Same with Darby Allin, he's got like an identity. That's more you can say about like anyone. That's like the most important thing in wrestling. But then yeah, and then they have all these. Then they wrestle like stupid. Yeah, then their wrestling sucks and their matches are too long and couldn't give a crap about them. And they get into their little circus wrestling. It's ridiculous. Don't want to watch that. Yeah, Obafemi, he's just a guy that comes out and just struts to the ring and, ooh, I'm big and strong. There's gotta be more to him than that. So yeah, I just don't. I just kind of laugh. Like, is this guy really supposed to be the next big thing? I don't know. He doesn't have that aura to me. Like, I don't care if you're white, black. Like, I like Bobby Lashley. I'm a big fan of him. He's got aura to him. He's got, like, he at least has built up a reputation. Paid his dues. That's why I like Bobby Lashley and that they should have kept him, because at least he's something. He might not be the greatest. He might not be the greatest on the mic, but he's earned his aura. You know, to me, like Obafemi, who is this thing? He's got to do something that. I just heard that what they're doing with him, it's not exciting. They just have him squash people. I don't know. Doesn't seem to me like he's the next big thing. There's nobody that's good. Unfortunately. I thought Braun Breaker was going to be the next big thing, but they've just... Yeah, they haven't treated him right. They should have made his name be Braun Steiner or something Steiner. You got to go off the Steiner name. He's not interesting on his own. But yeah, they buried him. Put him under Seth Rollins. That's ridiculous. Like, you should be able to, like, squash Seth Rollins. Yeah, Triple H can't book anyone exciting. Nothing for me to get into. It's stupid because I want to watch wrestling. I want to like it, but they won't cater to people like me. I'm just not into like the actual art of the wrestling. I'm not into the do-si-do shit. I just want to see two badasses insult each other. I just want to see two badasses insult each other and then just punch the shit out of each other and have the babyface get his hands on that piece of shit heel. And I have a story where I want to see the good guy get his hands on the bad guy. I don't care about the stupid match. I just want the babyface to smack around the heel. Like, that's why I liked the Rey Mysterio Dominic storyline so much. I praised it because I wanted Rey Mysterio to smack the shit out of Dominic. Dominic did that hilarious scene where Dominic attacks Rey Mysterio on Thanksgiving. That was brilliant. That's old school wrestling. Attacking him on Thanksgiving. That's great. Beating up his father on Thanksgiving. It's so funny. That's wrestling. And you just can't wait till Rey Mysterio gets his hands on Dominic. Can't wait to see it. That's what wrestling is. That's what I want to tune in to watch. That is gone. That is in the past. None of that's there. There's no heat. The thing, there's no heat at all with any of the heels. All the heels are all worshipped by the fans and they sing their songs when they come out. Got fruitcake Seth Rollins dancing around. He's not a heel. No. The fans ruin it. Yeah, they all like sing the heel song and everything. And yeah, the fans are a huge reason. Too much Marxism with the fans. Yeah, all that's gone. So, it can't come back. It's not catered towards me. Like, I'll watch a movie. I'll just then watch a movie instead. Way better. There's absolutely no story with wrestling. And it's fake, so why do I give a shit? Anyways, you know what I mean. Like silly fake fights. And like when the babyface finally gets his hands on the heel, I don't want him to be like, all right, you hit me, I hit you, you hit me, I hit you with these stupid little slaps. And all this do-si-do crap. Like when Stone Cold gets his hands on Vince McMahon, I don't want them to do do-si-do wrestling and flip around and do Canadian destroyers. No. I just want to see Austin fucking stomp a mud hole in him. That's it. You don't need to get into some little do-si-do super kick, flying around doing Power Ranger choreographed fighting. Can you imagine The Rock like doing that Power Ranger shit? Get the fuck out of here. No one would take him seriously anymore. So gay. Why do the fans like that shit? It's not wrestling. That's why I say AEW is not wrestling. It's not. It's far from it. What that is not fucking wrestling. So get your little sign out of your Daniel. AEW, we're the best wrestling. No, you guys aren't wrestling. You're do-si-doing. Swing your partner round and rounds. It's not wrestling. Get out of here. Don't call it wrestling. Fuck your shit. Like, don't ever call it wrestling. It's not. Doing like 50 super kicks and all this gay shit. That's not wrestling. That's Power Ranger bullshit. Danhausen, I don't know what they're doing good with Danhausen. I think it's some people will probably find it pretty corny. Yeah, Danhausen's just like the guy who can sell the Lay's chips or you do the chip commercials with R-Truth, but whatever. Someone like Danhausen's not supposed to carry their shows. Just the comic relief character. He would have been good in the Attitude Era with like the sexy women and stuff. Putting curse on the Godfather and his hose, or puts a curse on Val Venus and he can't get an erection anymore. And you know, like you can do stuff like that. Melvius can't do his portal flicks anymore because Danhausen put a curse on him. Put a curse on his penis. Is Nick Aldis, is this his first match since signing with WWE? Yeah, this is his first match, right? It's against Gunther. Oh, God. Yeah, it's his first WWE match. That's good. I'm sure he's still, like... I haven't seen him out of the suit, but he still looks like he's fucking ripped. Like, I'm sure he's... Yeah, I guess he's kept himself. He's not that old, either. He's still, like, young. The only time I've seen Nick Aldis is in, that NWA, the Billy Corgan NWA. What it was called. I don't know if it's... What was the show called? It was like a retro theme. Yeah, I remember seeing him. He was their top heel. Yeah, the irony is, I know the roster's still, like, pretty old. But yeah, he's probably, like, one of the young guys. NWA Power, yeah. Yeah, I saw him on there. That's where I knew him from. Yeah, compared to the fucking roster, he's a fucking... Still a young guy. Yeah, he's gonna go... Obviously, he's gonna beat Gunther. Don't be surprised if that ends up being a long-lasting 2 out of 3 rivalry or something. They like to just stretch out this shit. Is he in TNA? He was in that Global Force Wrestling. Yeah, I never watched any of that shit, but yeah, I did catch some of his stuff in NWA Power. And yeah, he was clearly a cut above everyone else. I understood why he was the champion. He had the charisma, he was in the best shape that everyone. He's like fighting like these out of shape bums. Oh, is Nick Aldis, what is he? Is he married to Mickey James? Mickey James been with a few fucking. It's like every wrestler has at one point been with Mickey James. I don't know. Wouldn't Mickey James be older than him by quite a bit? Isn't she like in her 40s? She's gotta be older than him. If I'm Nick Aldis, couldn't I maybe do a little bit better than Mickey James? Like, honestly, Mickey James isn't bad. She's okay. I don't think she's really good. I never thought Mickey James was all that good. I never thought she had a nice face. It's like, okay, like, she's passable for a diva, but I don't put her as, like, in the same category as Trish, Lita, Tori Wilson, Stacy. I don't put Mickey James anywhere close to that. Yeah, she's alright. But I think Nick Aldis could maybe upgrade. If that's true, if that's what you meant. She was a bit of a flash in the pan, too. She did the typical crazy lesbian gimmick. But I guess she's one of the first. She's like a pioneer, though. I think she was like the first. She was the first lesbian gimmick. It was like before Paige. You know, Paige copied her. Yeah. I think Mickey James is like the OG. Maybe they did it in ECW. They probably did the crazy lesbian thing, but I guess in WWE, I think Mickey James was the first crazy lesbian. Yeah, because I don't think Victoria wasn't a... Yeah, Victoria wasn't a lesbian. She was just a mean bitch. The big level because you got to clean on top and under the bottom, and this is nothing but shit under here. There's no flat surfaces, barely. There's an Atari collection that's coming out soon called Barbie Rewind. It's like 16 classic Barbie games in one collection. Like the Sega Genesis one, the NES game, and all the classic Barbie games in one collection. I think there's even like some PS1 games. And the limited edition comes with a special Barbie with an Atari shirt, with an Atari Barbie. This is a big deal. You can watch the video on YouTube and people are saying, this is the GTA 6 killer right here. So I don't know, I guess GTA 6 is coming out, I think it's in November release. Yeah, November? So I guess GTA, everyone's saying it's the GTA 6 killer. So I guess it's coming out the same month. Barbie Rewind. 16 or so classic Barbie games. It's getting the physical. Now GTA 6 is in trouble. I don't know if they can compete. But that would be funny to have. I don't know if I'd want it. I don't think I'd want to shell out money. I think having like a Barbie, Atari Barbie would be a funny little thing on my shelf. It would really stand out though, like this pink box. That's all that anyone would look at. That'd be funny to have. And if you when you play the Barbie games, you unlock stuff to put into your Barbie dream house. See, Atari's going all out on this one. God, this one's going to take us a while. We may have to stop and eat dinner. We're going to play some Punisher. This one's bigger than it looked again. Look at this, like, did that come clean? Finish it. That's it's part of the whole. I guess it's part of the whole thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's just. Just the grand finale. I guess this ship will get up and take off when we're done. Oh boy. I might do the rare exception of triple beam on this. This thing's fucking. Hold A? No. Hold X? Yeah. Oh! As soon as I touched it, it went, so I'm good. I was gonna say, if they're gonna get picky with it, I was gonna need the triple beam. But we're good to go. What's this double turbo? It's the double nozzle. What stupid shit they make you buy over again. Oh wait, is that the check mark? What? Bought a new washer with the triple beam with it. They won't let me use, they only let you use these ones. Light duty, professional duty. Alrighty. Oh, the store is fucking confusing. It's weird. Now this one's huge. This is a big ass fucking ship. Percentages will go up. I'm gonna start doing this. Going crazy with the dirt. Was just getting all the hard to reach places. Or I could just go crazy with the triple beam and get this done real quick. you stand in one spot and then you just go up and down and up and down. Move to another spot, get as much dirt as you can on the screen, and then just go up and down, up and down. Oh, then when you get to these parts, getting a ton of door hinges. But clean the side of this thing too. CC gets a tech at an all-star game. Oh, I couldn't imagine that happening, but yeah, I guess a game's a game. That'd be funny, a tech at an all-star game. You'd have to be pretty damn serious of winning. Well, I'm glad she's not there now. If she was there now, people would be storming wherever she's staying, demanding that she calls her fans racist. Trying to tie her up. The stupid league had to have a meeting in their players' union about people being mean to them on the internet. They're so used to having nobody pay attention to them and nobody criticizing them. They can't handle it. They can't stay off the internet, so it's a huge problem for them. And none of the shit that they claim has ever been proven. None of these like death threats or anything have even been proven. All based on their fake victimhood. Such a joke. The league's not serious. Kathy Engelbert's terrified of them. Terrified of the woke mob. It's pathetic. Jeez. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up on the ladders, I guess. Cleaning the side of it's kind of a pain, unless I get some extensions out and clean it like that, I guess. But still doing the bottom. Almost done the bottom, actually. This one might even be bigger than the walker. Good thing we didn't have to clean the ship from Spaceballs. What's the one that just keeps going forever? And then I think that has the license plate on the back. How's my driving or something? I can't remember. At the very beginning of the movie. scrolling past the never-ending ship. Oh, it sucks, DJ. Limp Bizkit's been around Ontario, but not in Toronto. Limp Bizkit was just in Ottawa. I watched the concert on YouTube. God, I still haven't seen Limp Bizkit. God damn it. Not much of a setup, just a screen behind him that's got all the lyrics. West Poland, it's like wearing a cool costume, whatever it is. Well, they're not like a big. They're not quite as big as they used to. They're usually starting for other bands. They were here in Toronto last year, but they were part of the Metallica. Like, Metallica was in town for like a multi-night thing. Limp Bizkit was one of the acts. I was at the Rogers Center too, where the Blue Jays played. Metallica was in town. They were an opener for them, but yeah, they're not really going to book the Scotiabank Arena or the amphitheater again, unless they're starting. But yeah, they just never. They're not touring that much. I think they were in Ottawa, and then they were. I think they're playing in like London, Ontario. These places aren't that far. You can drive to them, but. Yeah, I've seen Korn a bunch of times and shit. I've never seen Limp Bizkit. Like, I was never a huge fan of Limp Bizkit, but like nowadays, yeah, they're a band that I would go see. I like their shit. I think their shit holds up better now than back then. Fred Durst, he brings people up on stage and shit. But I get to check off my list. I've never seen Rob Zombie either. I'm finally getting that scratched off the list before he gets too fucking old. How old is he? I think he's like 61. Fuck, like he's getting up there. And I get to see Fat Manson again. Fat Marilyn Manson again. And the third time I've seen Manson. You're gonna see Stone Temple Pilots, Candlebox, and Buck Cherry next Friday. Buck Cherry. I don't know if Manson has lost weight. Like he had to go through that whole court thing. He might have actually have slimmed down. I don't know. I haven't seen him lately. He was fat back in like 2019. I think 2019 was like the last time I seen him, so it's been a while. So I don't know. Maybe he's not fat. I don't follow Manson anymore. I haven't seen any of his shows recently. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure he can still get on the stilts. I mean, he was on the stilts back then. I can't imagine him being any heavier. I'm sure he can still get on the stilts. He did trip over a wire, though. That was there. That served him right. He got off the stage. He was walking around off the stage. He tripped over a wire or something. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Manson a little bit prior to that, because that's when he was like mean, pissed off Manson. He was like throwing his mic pole at the fucking drummer and shit. So like all his band members left, his keyboardist left. Yeah, I don't think he's got the same drummer still. His drummer left, his keyboardist left. It's like hates him. All he's got left is Twiggy. Got the bass player. And they've gone through lead guitarists since like the beginning. Yeah, Manson is a bit of a piece of shit. When when their main guitarist died, like when their first guitarist got like cancer or something and died, and Manson didn't do shit for his funeral or anything. I don't know. I mean, he's not obligated, but still, I don't know. He didn't do anything for him when he died, or his family, or... It's like... Yeah, I can see people, like, expecting, like, Manson would probably be nothing without... his first guitarist. Like, that guy was talented, man. Alright, I wonder if I should get this. The outer part of this thing's a bitch to clean. It's a little bit high. And ridges and shit everywhere. Stone Temple Pilots, I have not heard a damn thing what they do without fucking Scott Weiland. But yeah, they've been playing without him for a long time. They got a guy that sounds like him, or is it they replace him with a female character? That seems to be what the bands like to do now. Replace with a female character. With a female member. He sounds like Scott Weiland. That's alright, I guess. Oh, shit. Ah, you're writing your fucking name. You're peeing on the fucking thing. I'm not even gonna bother. Scratch it out, draw a dick, and point it to DJ. That's a. Been watching a lot of Trailer Park Boys, so that's how that idea comes to mind. Draw a penis and point it at. Do they have? Yeah, they've been putting out albums with the new singer. Yeah, the guitarist and bass player are fucking amazing. Stone Temple Pilots, like, probably one of the best bass players out there is dude on Stone Temple Pilots. I think he wrote a lot of the music too, yeah. Yeah, they have an interesting history. They were like the outsiders, Stone Temple Pilots, because it was the grunge era, right? But they weren't from Seattle. And that was kind of like Seattle's thing. People thought Stone Temple Pilots sounds a little bit like Pearl Jam. The singer a little bit sounds like they were from like San Diego or something. It's like, oh, look at these posers. But they didn't like fit in anywhere. But they had good songs. Especially they just shut the game down when they brought out their second album. It was like even better. The second album was what pretty much got everyone's respect. They're not just a bunch of grunge wannabe clowns. Though I loved their first album, I kind of liked that one the best. They're a good band. I consider like Scott Weiland probably one of the best, if not the best. No, I'd say no, the best singer in the '90s was Chris Cornell, but I'd say Scott Weiland comes like second. Lane Staley, well, Lane Staley was, yeah, but that was also mixed with Jerry, what's his name? Jerry something, Halliwell or something. They were kind of a duo. But you can still say Lane Staley, maybe. Scott Weiland. If you like Eddie Vedder. Jerry Cantrell. Yeah, Jerry Cantrell. Yeah, I knew it was something. It said like Halliwell. Yeah, that's close. Yeah, Jerry Cantrell. Yeah. It's kind of a duo thing. That's why also Alice in Chains, when they got their new, when they got their new singer, it sounded similar to Lane Staley when they do their harmony. They still do like the same shit, you know. Yeah, like I liked a couple of their songs after that they did when they formed their band again, and yeah, Lane Staley was well done. I still like some of their tunes. I can't remember the names of them. They were pretty good. Sounded like Alice in Chains. Still Alice in Chains as long as Jerry's in the band, I would say. Or like, yeah, you couldn't have had Nirvana without Kurt Cobain. I even find it kind of not right to have Stone Temple Pilots without Scott Weiland, but whatever. They still get the job done, fine. But like, wow, I couldn't imagine like Soundgarden without Chris Cornell. Like, forget it. Those band members hated each other anyways. They could not get along. That's why they didn't really put out many albums. I think they got, what, 3? Well, 3 that are mainstream, I don't know. And then they briefly got back together a little bit here and there. Yeah, then before Chris Cornell got murdered, I don't think he killed himself. Oh, is Sublime getting back together? And what's this? His son's the lead singer? Is that a thing? Is this singing about smoking 2 joints? I like 40 Ounces to Freedom. Good like reggae album. It's like a I like Sublime because it's different. It's like punk reggae. Throw a little bit of rap in there. A little bit of ska. You could say there's a little bit of ska in there maybe. No, I don't know. Is there trumpets and stuff? Maybe. I think maybe their last stuff had it, but either way, it's like a good. It's different. It's good like party music, like background music to have on. I like Sublime. But yeah, if they want to carry the name, if the son wants to carry the legacy, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Sounds good. That dude loved his cigarettes too. So I like bands that have a little bit of mixture in their music, mostly like with a hip hop influence maybe, or Yeah, a little bit of reggae. I put it like those bands in those categories, like yeah, Sublime, Rage Against the Machine, Limp Bizkit, Red Hot Chili Peppers. At least like their Blood Sugar Sex Magic album. I like that type of shit. Even Faith No More. Rage Against the Machine, though, being a cut above everyone else, like super well political, I guess. But like, yeah, I like bands like that. I don't like all my music to be like just depressing and I don't know. It's like something you can just bob your head to. Nothing will get me going more than hearing Know Your Enemy by Rage Against the Machine. That song song's fucking amazing. That's another band I never got to go see. I don't know if they ever decide to go back on tour again after COVID. I've never seen them with any tour dates. They did like get back together and stuff, and they were charging an arm and a leg for concert tickets, but then Cooties happens, and I don't know if they ever. I've never seen them or heard them touring around since. Yeah, too much time has passed now. I don't know if they're. No, they keep Tom Morello's response like, get back together, we want more Rage Against the Machine. He's like, dude, you become the next Rage Against the Machine. You be the next Rage. You do Rage. Don't copy us, but like, so you guys become. Why you guys relying on me to... Basically saying, like, you guys be the next Rage Against the Machine. We're like, oh, but you can't. It's like, come on, Tom, no one's as genius as you. You're one of the goats. We want to see you up there performing. Or making new music. With Zach. Zach de la Rocha. Rocha. Or whatever you say. You gotta make a super band. I was thinking of like, how can I make a super band? It would be hard for them to gel. But yeah, probably Tom Morello would be my guitarist. I think Flea would have to be on bass. He's like the best bass guitarist. Flea. We could have on drums, maybe. Gotta have some Nirvana representative. Could have Dave Grohl on drums, but who else? Could have Dave Grohl on drums. But who else? Who else is playing? Like ones that are alive. Oh, Neil Peart. No, I don't want Neil Peart. Talking about like, I don't know. Lars on drums? Yeah, that's not a bad choice. Legends. Just trying to think of like just like popular, recognizable names. I don't know. Oh, there's a pretty big drummer. Ringo. No, like no. See, like Ringo wouldn't work. I don't want Ringo. Plus Ringo, he wrote what, like what, 2 Beatles songs? Ringo, like stupid Beatles songs like Yellow Submarine and something else. Like Ringo's nothing. How about Jimmy Chamberlain from Smashing Pumpkins? That's a good drummer. Maybe Chamberlain? The guy that killed his keyboardist? No, heroin overdose or something. I don't know. I want to keep it like in the theme of like 90s rock bands or something like that. Like who would be what would be like my stellar lineup? But who would my front man be? Like that's so debatable. Who would it be? I think it would have to be Chris Cornell, but now I'm going like, well, that's practically or not Velvet Revolver, Audio Slave. I already got Chris Cornell and Tom Morello in there. I'm not even a huge fan of Audio Slave. Well, I'd have too much Nirvana, so I wouldn't want Dave Grohl. I'd probably want Kurt Cobain to be my goddamn singer. I don't know. So I'm trying to think of like the ultimate 90s band now. My dream 90s band. I mean, I could maybe take Scott Weiland as vocals. Alright, so there we go. I guess I would go with Scott Weiland on vocals. This would not work because it's completely different sound, but Scott Weiland on vocals, Tom Morello as lead guitar, Flea on bass, Dave Grohl on drums. No, I don't want Axl. He'll destroy the band. No, I don't want Axl showing up late. Yeah, Chamberlain would be a good call for drums as well. I'd probably either take Dave Grohl or Chamberlain. You get AI to make it. It wouldn't work. How would... I didn't think Tom Morello and Chris Cornell would go together. Like, Soundgarden and Rage Against the Machine, that's not a good mix. But they somehow made it work. And yeah, it wasn't the typical Tom Morello sort of like rap riffs and stuff that he did, but he did incorporate a lot of Rage Against the Machine, like, just cool things that he does with the guitar. He makes, like, he does shit with the guitar no one's ever thought of, or he even builds his own guitars as well. Like, yeah, to me, he's like the GOAT. I'm glad that they did form Audio Slave, because I think that really solidified, that made Tom Morello sort of branch out to a more melodic, Yeah, more of a mainstream sounds. I thought he did a good job of it. He had a lot of hits with Audio Slave. Again, I'm not a big fan of it. It got way too much radio play, and the singles, they were good, but some of them were just like, oh, I got tired of them. More guitar more guitar solo work with Audio Slave. I just thought that was a weird combo. I can't picture Rage Against the Machine clashed with Soundgarden. It just did not seem like it would make sense. But Tom Morello, he knew what he was doing. He crushed it. He fucking crushed it. What I also like about Rage Against the Machine is even though I'm not a big fan of their late stuff that they did, I don't even really like their third album all that much. And then their fourth stuff, yeah, I think they had like an okay single with that later stuff, but I didn't really like their third or fourth album. But they did take their time at least. They didn't just pump out shit. At least I thought their first two albums were great. You could listen to them start to finish. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Battle of Los Angeles. There was some good songs on there, but they weren't like, I don't know, starting to sort of get shitty. And their later albums, yeah, were just not very good. Kind of getting lame at that point. Not edgy anymore. So yeah, it was... Rage Against the Machine was getting lame towards the end there. It's kind of good, yeah. And Tom Morello can then do Audio Slave, new stuff. Yeah, it was good that Rage broke up. Now that I think about it. Yeah, also, if I wasn't going to take Flea on bass, I would probably take the bassist from Stone Temple Pilots. But no, Flea's crazy. Like, that guy just goes nuts. the whole Red Hot Chili Peppers sound, at least the good stuff, is based on Flea. Like, it's mostly him. And the guitars are just sort of complementing funky bass. Flea's fucking crazy. And people that play bass, they say, man, I almost break my guitar every time I do a Red Hot Chili Peppers song of like Suck My Kiss or whatever, something like that. Like, hard to play on bass. Flea's the goat. Flea's a fucking alien, man. Like, that guy was popular before he was even in the band. He was in Back to the Future, and like Red Hot Chili Peppers weren't even like, they weren't even close to mainstream yet. Like, I think that guy's an alien. Seriously. I think Flea's an alien just here to have fun. That's what I think. Like a lot of... like Christopher Walken, like, I think he's one of those aliens that are just here to have fun. You were a big Pearl Jam fan with the first album, but like every album after they lost more, and now I kind of don't. Yeah, Pearl Jam, yeah, they were like so big with that 10 album, and then they sort of had the Bush treatment where like they were forced to like rush out another album real quick. And yeah, that Versus album was rushed. Although my favorite song from Pearl Jam is off that song. What is it called? Dissidents or whatever. That's like my favorite Pearl Jam song. And that song's off the second album. But that album was rushed. And then they came out with Vitology, and I found that album alienated a lot of fans. Like, it was a weird album. I bought it too. Like, I remember I bought it when I was a kid. I was young. Like, couldn't buy like CDs very often, but I picked up Vitology when it first came out, and it had like this weird, looked like a wallet. It was like leather. It was like pretty cool thing, and it had this big booklet. It was really weird. But they had some weird songs on there. It was just a mismatch of weird songs, and then you had that like Better Man song, which was, that song didn't sound like anything else that was on the album. That was like a single. That's like one of their more popular songs on like, that song's even on like K-Light FM, the fucking the dentist music stations and stuff. Like, it was just a weird album with a weird assortment of tracks. Yeah, Vitology. It had a cool like, yeah, album case and everything, and cool artwork and stuff, but yeah, it was just a weird album. And that's the thing with Pearl Jam. They kind of just, they've always done what they wanted to do. They sort of just became like a folk band or whatever, didn't they? Like, they just do what they want to do. They're not trying to do whatever the latest trends are or anything. So yeah, I've always respected them for that, but it's not my cup of tea. I didn't like what Pearl Jam did afterwards going forward. Yeah. Sick of Eddie Vedder's voice. I know, to me, they're basically a one album wonder. They got 10, and that's it. Hey there, Mr. Ben Spastic. Semi-fantastic. And Princess Rescuer's back. Hello. Still trying to get this level done. Then we gotta go get something to eat. My God, God, this one's huge. We didn't quite know what we were getting into this fucking thing. Right now we're just talking about fucking 90s bands. DJ, you can think about it, but you might have to give me your dream bands, your all-star dream bands, and it can contain artists that are dead. Or maybe your 90s dream band, to be exact. I think I already talked about like what my all-time would be. Like, I would have like Pete Townsend as my guitarist and blah blah blah, but I don't know. Yeah, probably like Neil Peart on drums or something. It's funny that you have to go back to like the 70s for like the all-time greats. You need like Townsend, Neil Peart. Take like, I can't remember the singer from Zeppelin. Yeah, or Robert Plant. You can put like your all-time together, would be like all 70s. Late 60s, 70s bands. My 90s dream band might have to be fronted by the guy from Green Jello. Oh, come on, you gotta get serious. And you're not even calling them by their real name. Stop calling them green jello. Can't steal a brand name. Can't name your band after a copyrighted property. Can't name it after an IP that you don't own. Slash on guitar. You want him like shirtless playing in front of a church? That douchebag. Yeah, it's not bad, I guess. Yeah, Slash is a legend, but yeah, I know I'm not the biggest Guns N' Roses fan. They're okay. I'm a little too harsh on Guns N' Roses that time. Like, I was actually listening to Use Your Illusion for the fuck of it. I'm like, you know what? This isn't a bad album. I'm a little too harsh on it. I give Guns N' Roses a little too much. They are a good band, but, you know, we needed a change. We needed the grunge era to come and take this shit over. It ran its course. I wouldn't personally take Slash on guitar, but yeah, that's okay. Ben Spastic, you liked Pearl Jam back then? Yeah, no doubt. Like, they were dominating. I mean, they had those two albums went hand in hand at one point. People were still listening to 10 when Versus came out. You like the Use Your Illusion albums? They are good albums. They are. An Appetite for Destruction. Then they brought out that throwaway album after. It had that one single on it. That slow song that... What was it called? It was just like, it only had like 10 tracks, maybe even less. But it might have like 8 tracks on it. Oh yeah, Patience. Yeah, that song. But never mind that. They had, yeah, Appetite for Destruction's a classic. Yeah, Use Your Illusion is pretty good. It's just, I almost consider it like a double album, and it's like, didn't really need to be. You could probably just maybe take all the best songs from Use Your Illusion and maybe just squeeze it into one album. You didn't have to like separate it and then just sell you a bunch of filler tracks. But to be fair, there isn't that many filler tracks. There's a few, but overall it's a pretty good album. And then that was pretty much it. Then they brought out that Catastrophe, one of the worst albums of all time. The Spaghetti Incident, where that was just a big fuck you to the fans. That should never, ever have been sold in stores. There should have been a quality check on that. Like, that was... I don't know if they sold that album back then at a discount price, but I would hope so. They were done at that point. I don't even think Axl was... I think Axl was even missing from some of those songs. I don't know. They didn't have all the band members, I don't think, either. Joke. Oh, Trent Reznor on keyboards. Oh, on keyboards. Yeah, I don't know. I just put whoever the fuck on keyboards. No, I'd put Madonna Wayne Gacy, Marilyn Manson's keyboardist. He plays the guitar. I'd go with him on keyboards. There we go. Travis Barker on drums. Really? Alright. I ain't no fan of Blink 182. I don't know anyone who would be, but... Yeah, Travis Barker's He's a good drummer. Nirvana were a single band, single album band. So which one? Nevermind? Dude, In Utero is an amazing album. They went against like what the industry wanted. They wanted to clean it up and edit it. They were like, no, fuck you. This is how the album's gonna sound like. I have so much respect for In Utero because they did what they want. They did like they just picked up their instruments and played. They didn't fuck around with it like what they did with Nevermind. That's a heavily edited album. Where In Utero just sounds like they just recorded it in their garage and that was it. Now they got at least 2 amazing albums. Bleach is old. Bleach is... There's some really god-awful tracks on Bleach, but... You don't like In Utero? That is... I would almost argue In Utero's better than Nevermind. But yeah, there's so many, like every hit, every song on Nevermind is a classic banger, so... Yeah, that album's just ridiculously good. But come on, have some respect for In Utero. That was a good album. It's their heaviest album and it's damn good. I also like their B-side album, Incesticide. That's where Aneurysm is on that album. I think that's a good album. Good tracks on there. Cover songs. There's some shit on there, but I like some of the cover songs and I like it for like a B-side album. It's also got was it Slivers on there? That became a single. And there's a music video and shit. The first song on there, what's it called? Blue? I think it's called. That's a good song, Blue. And yeah, Aneurysm at the end. Yeah, that's a good collection of songs. I'm a big fan of the Vaselines. My favorite Vaseline song, or the only one I like, really. Not Molly's Lips, but the other one. Yeah. I know the words to the whole song, but I can't remember the name of it. Oh well. Up and down, turn around, round, round. Yeah. Oh, son of a gun! That's right. Just sing the song. Young gun, son of a gun, you are the only one who makes any difference. What I say? Sun shines in the bedroom when we play. The raining always starts when you go away. It's a good song. Yeah, I like the Incesticide album. That's me. Nirvana's like my all-time. Nirvana's the greatest, most important band. Saved rock and roll from the evil collections of Guns N' Roses and their gayness. Saved us from Slash, shirtless, playing guitar solos outside of the church. Just complete douche. We needed something. We needed to get away from the Motley Crue. Nirvana helped saved. Rebellious band. And yeah, and Nevermind and In Utero, I don't think it gets much better than that. So that's why they're my all-time favorite. As far as their influence goes and blah blah blah. Nirvana's the GOAT, god damn it. If you don't know or understand Nirvana, oh Nirvana sucks. You don't understand, like you don't get it. You don't get it at all. You saw Cypress Hill on Tuesday this week, but Bone Thugs and Harmony did the classic last minute cancel. Aw, shitty. Bone Thugs was supposed to be there? Damn. Oh, fell off. Hey, there's still shit under here. Side. Yeah, Cypress Hill was recently in Niagara Falls. Actually, it was probably only like a few weeks ago. Like, I got better things to go see. An old fucking B-Real up there with his old hype man. Yeah, I would still like to see Cypress Hill. I've never seen him. And I assume Cypress Hill did all their old stuff. They did, of course, Insane in the Brain, Hits from the Bong. Did they do anything from, I would hope so. Do stuff from their third album. That's my favorite. Probably their old songs like Hand on the Pump and what's it called? Kill a Man. Oh, they did Rock Superstar. Yeah, that was a big hit. Saying House of Pain. That's funny. With House of Pain, I used to listen to B-Real's podcast. I remember him saying, like, so many people get us mixed up with House of Pain. When you think of, like, Jump Around, the song Jump Around, like, you also think of Insane in the Brain. And they, like, came out at around the same time. And I think, like, House of Pain, Jump Around, and Insane in the Brain, I think they were pretty much going at the same time. And people get them mixed up. I think Cypress Hill used to perform jump arounds. Knowing people are there thinking it's them, like House of Pain or whatever, getting them confused or whatever. So they just go ahead and just perform jump arounds. Didn't want to make the fans disappointed, right? Like, what the hell? I came here to see Cypress Hill and do a jump around. No, that was House of Pain. What? I wonder if House of Pain would have to perform Insane in the Brain. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he said, yeah, B-Real said that people used to always get them mixed up. But man, Cypress Hill had a hell of a lot more longevity than House of Pain. Like, they're a one-hit wonder. They had Jump Around, that was it. And all of a sudden, what, Everlast came out of nowhere. And I was like, what was that, DJ Lethal? And yeah, there was some. But Everlast was completely different. Cypress Hill kept going. But they became like... But Cypress Hill was way more respected in the hip-hop community. Like everyone sampled them, steal their sound even. Like they're pioneers, Cypress Hill. No one thinks of House of Pain as anything. One-hit wonders. Like they were doing like gangster rap before Insane in the Brain. Like they had hand on the pump and Kill a Man or whatever. Fucking just kill a man. That shit all was out before Insane in the Brain. So they already had street credit before all that. So that's why they outlived. House of Pain ain't no fucking Cypress Hill. Cypress Hill's leagues above House of Pain. So it's kind of weird that they even get mixed up. But again, the songs are kind of similar. They almost, Insane in the Brain and Jump Around sound very similar. Like, it's practically the same song. Oh no, it's fantastic. Do you know where you are right now? Saying Limp Bizkit was the end of... You take that back. How dare you say that about... Limp Bizkit did not kill rock. Are you kidding me? No. Nickelback killed rock. Don't say Limp Bizkit. Don't blame it on Limp. Everyone likes to blame everything on Limp Bizkit. Oh, Limp Bizkit ruined Woodstock. No, they didn't. Limp Bizkit played on night 2. Red Hot Chili Peppers was the band that was playing when everything lit on fire. You know why? Because the Red Hot Chili Peppers handed out a bunch of fucking candles, and then they played the song Fire, and then everyone lit the place. It was the Chili Peppers. It wasn't Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit did play the song Break Stuff, and then people broke, like, some of the panels off of the stage, like on the side of the stages or whatever. They were like body surfing on, they were like tearing down boards and like body surfing, and then Fred Durst got on one of them. Yeah, he was participating a little bit night 2, but that's why they blame, oh, look at Fred Durst, he's surfing on the boards that they're tearing apart. It's like okay, but there wasn't like a crisis at that point. Like it wasn't that bad. It was night 3 when everyone went crazy. People were fed up with the pricing. People just wanted to destroy the place because it was a trap. They were forced to pay like $6 for water. Like back then, was that late 90s? Like $6 for a water, and like there was barely any water to drink there, and no bathrooms to use, and it was a nightmare. It was hell. It was a trap. Luckily, like more people didn't die. If it was during like today's heat, yeah, there probably would have been like so many deaths. People were fucking pissed. And by the time night 3 came, they're like, fuck this place. We're burning it to the ground. They screwed everyone over. Oh, but then Limp Bizkit gets the fucking blame. Yeah, it was all bullshit. So yeah, they get blamed for everything. They're blaming for killing rock. Fuck that. New metal's still around. Slipknot's still around. Limp Bizkit's awesome. Their music holds up better than ever. Oh, it was fucking Nickelback. And signing those Nickelback groups like Theory of a Dead Man and all that, that was the end. New metal just had its phase, and new metal is now still around, and Korn's still fucking touring and putting out shit. Slipknot's still around. Slipknot's still one of the biggest metal acts. They're taking a break right now, but when they get their Knot Fest going, like, all the biggest metal bands are there. Fuck that. Limp Bizkit's awesome. Don't talk shit. I understand back then people got sick of him. Yeah, everyone got sick of Fred Durst. Fred Durst is like a douche, but who cares? Like, time heals. You know what I mean? Like, time heals. Now we can look back and maybe, like, appreciate the band a little bit more, because what the fuck is out now? Like, it's like nothing. Nothing's out now. It's gay shit like The Weeknd and lesbians on stage prancing around. I think we can appreciate Limp Bizkit a little bit more now. And after seeing the Nickelback fallout and everything, it's like, alright, is Fred Durst such a bad guy now? Look at all this gay Nickelback shit that's out. Have a little respect for Limp. I was just talking earlier, like, oh, they were in Ottawa not long ago. I would have loved to have seen them. They're not in Toronto this year. Oh my god, this part here. I'm busting out the triple beam, alright? No more playing around. We gotta do the side of this fucking thing, and I'm not moving around this. I'm gonna bust out the triple beam. Gotta get this done. I'm getting hungry. It's fucking, yeah, it's fucking 6:15. It's time to eat. This fucking thing. And yeah, Limp Bizkit was putting out some garbage. I would say after Wes Borland left. But pretty much after the third album, though. I think their fourth album isn't that bad. But yeah, of course they were putting out slop afterwards. Like I said, time heals. And that they have like three, 4 good albums of hits that they can perform and put on a good show. So that's why I'm pro Limp Bizkit. 90s nostalgia. You get knocked the fuck out! Cause your mouth's writing checks that your ass can't catch. It's great. Hilarious lyrics. Nickelback's new single, and thought, what was that? Was it shitty? They're trying to be heavier. I hate when Nickelback tries to be cool. It's just more cringe. Oh, they're so bad. I truly hate them. I don't care if they're like, oh, but they're radio friendly and this is garbage. No. Still be radio friendly and not suck. No excuse. Fuck them. No, they killed rock. New metal, you can say you can not like new metal, but come on, new metal's better than that shit. Get to the pose I want you to. Alright, we'll just keep going triple beam then. You gotta clean in there? Is that like a... Alright, doesn't go too deep. Yeah, I should have used the triple beam from the start on this one. But it's like a cheat code, because you just find the dirtiest area with the most dirt, maybe put on an extender, and then just go up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, you can wash things at a crazy distance. With your extenders on with this thing, and you just clear it all away. Fantastic, if you're still here, I drank a really nasty soda. If you ever come across it, maybe don't buy it. It's Dr. Pepper Wild Berry. Brand new. It's not very good. It's too much wild berry, it's too sweet. If it's mixed with Dr. Pepper flavor, it does not go well. I wonder if I can get inside there. I guess I don't need to. Gotta spray the other side from the other side. Straight knock the fuck out! Cause your mom's writing checks to your ass can't cash. Oh, Fred Durst. Certified genius. Do you have it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it in stores? I just saw it the other day. Fucking Dr. Pepper Wild Berry. It's in a purple can. Purple case. It's fucking gross. Well, it's drinkable. It's just not good. No, the worst I had was not too long ago. I still have a can of it. Fanta Crimson Sour Cherry. Looks like it's got like Diablo on the case or something. I don't know what it is. It's got some sort of Xbox promotion. Oh, it's like Dark Souls or like I don't know what it is. It's called Crimson Sour Cherry. It's sour cherry soda from Fanta. Ah, it's way too strong. Oh, you don't feel good after drinking it either. At least I didn't. And it gives you this weird chemical aftertaste. But I looked up to see if I can like mix a drink with it, and apparently it's really good with chocolate whiskey. It tastes like a chocolate covered cherry. Mixing chocolate whiskey. That's a good idea, but I never bothered. Oh, that was gross. I don't drink unless I'm at the bar, so I didn't buy it. I'm not a drinker. I don't want to get into like drinking or drinking alone, you know, like not getting into that. I have my chronic. I'm a dope smoker. I'm not a drinker. Used to drink a lot of Jolt 25 years ago. Oh, Jolt Cola. Yep, that was around here. I can only really find it at variety stores. Couldn't really buy cases of it. But yeah, variety stores would have single bottles of it. That was before the fruit drink. And then it was a fruit drink craze, and then it was the energy drink. Now it's like, yeah, energy drinks. What else was popular? Wasn't like iced tea drinks really popular at one point? But I remember the fruit drink phase where everything was like fruit drinks. Like Americans will probably remember Fruitopia, but Fruitopia is still alive and well here in Canada. I think it was like Coca-Cola's fruit drink. I think it's owned by Coca-Cola. Yeah, because every Coke machine has a Fruitopia. Yeah, so it's a Coca-Cola. Always got to think of fast food fountain drink stations. Yeah, Fruitopia is always with the Coca-Cola. Yeah, I get it at Burger King. It's at Arby's. It's at wherever there's Coke products. I don't think Pepsi fountains don't have any fruit drinks. Maybe they did at one point, but I don't think they do anymore. But there was the fruit drink craze that died out. Oh yeah, we still have Fruitopia. We still have like they're sold in grocery stores by the carton. That sugary ass Fruitopia stuff. People still drink that. I do drink it when I go to like Burger King and stuff. I'll sometimes have it, but it's only the strawberry kind. Not at the grocery store. You can get like the blueberry watermelon. You can get like different flavors. But at fast food restaurants, it's usually just strawberry and that's it. I don't know. Canada still likes its Fruitopia. You drank it in high school. Yeah, it was a long time ago when it came out. But that was like Coca-Cola's fruit drink. But yeah, iced tea's kind of been off and on, and then you got like, then you had like Arizona iced tea, like the big giant cans of the cheap iced tea you can get. But yeah, now energy drinks are just here to stay, it seems. They just keep more and more brands keep coming out, or brands that come and go. Yeah, like I don't even. Is Full Throttle and I think Rockstar's still around, right? And that's like either a Coke or a Pepsi. I remember there was like Full Throttle. I don't think I've seen those anymore. I don't know if that's still around. That was mostly just sugar and caffeine. That's it. Carl's Jr. is better than Burger King. Well, I'm sure Carl's Jr. isn't that a little more expensive? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but I don't think there's any Carl's Jr. here in Canada. There probably is somewhere. I imagine there's got to be some in Toronto or at least in that area. Because like Chick-fil-A's aren't even common. I think when I looked that up last time, there was only like 3 in Ontario, I think, or less. 2 or 3 of them, and they weren't even in like main cities. I don't know where they were. They were in places like just outside of Toronto. They don't have many Chick-fil-A's. IHOPs are only in the falls that I've seen. There's like quite a few of them. Niagara Falls has a lot of American chains. Niagara Falls, Canada. Yeah, Carl's Jr., I don't know. I don't know if they've come up here yet. It looks good by the commercials, but I don't know. I'd figured Carl's Jr. is more expensive than Burger King. I'm still like an Arby's guy, man. Their loaded curly fries are fucking amazing. They brought back they got the lamb meat back. Now they got the Greek loaded curly fries. They're back, flies. Greek loaded curly fries. It's the fucking curly fries, but with gyro toppings on them. It's fucking good. And of course the cheese sauce. Wait, does it have even... No, they put shredded cheese on there. They don't smother it with cheese sauce. That's just the regular kind. The Greek loaded curly fries are fucking amazing. I don't know if they have them on the American menus. But yeah, they bring back the gyro or the euro, whatever you want to call it. Call it gyro. They brought back the gyros, and then they also brought back the Greek loaded curly fries. Fuck, is that ever good? And I usually get the turkey sandwich. Fuck don't get a beef and cheddar. Oh, those are the most disgusting. Oh, the beef and cheddar is so gross. It's not the cheddar either. It's that fucking barbecue sauce they put on with it. Oh, it's nasty. I've never tried their burgers either. I'm not sure if... Oh, their cheesesteak sucked too. Gotta watch what you get at Arby's. But I love their turkey bacon ranch sandwich on the marble rye, and that's actually really good. So I get that. I get the Greek loaded curly fries. Holy shit, man. That's what I've been digging lately. Fucking shitty Arby's. Carl's Jr. was everywhere in Australia? Really? Yeah. Wonder if that's where it originated from. You like Milo's lemonade and Panda Express pomegranate? No, I don't know if we have Panda Express over here either. That's kind of weird. Panda Express is like Chinese food, right? You don't think of Chinese food having chains. Like, they're always independently owned, right? Like, Walk with Yan, or someone's Wok. You know, it's like some random name and somebody's Wok. It's you don't see like Chinese food chains, but now apparently there is. Panda Express. So yeah, I don't know if we got them here either. That's weird, seeing a Chinese food restaurant chain when you're taking all the independent work away from the Chinese people. Let them have their restaurants. You can't have some corporate company taking over the Chinese. How are the Chinese going to survive? The Panda Express is taking all their restaurants away. It's like the Blockbuster. The video stores is the Panda Express. It's going to ruin all the Chinese video stores are going to go out of business because the Blockbuster's in town now. Oh no. Panda Express is the next Blockbuster. Taking business away from the independently owned Chinese video stores that are everywhere. Or were everywhere. Yeah, this is the same stream. This level's taking forever. I know, I thought we were going to beat this level and have time to play Punisher, but no, this is huge. This ship is ginormous. We're almost done it though. We're 98%. We're gonna have to get the bits and pieces, but seeing if there's any big spots with dirt. Oh, I think the radar thing's already kicking in. Oh. Like, these are like actual, like, life-size replicas of the fucking ships. Like, it took us a long time to clean that walker because it was like the sizes of like a real-life walker, how big it would be in person. So it took a long time to clean. Once again, I had to bust out the triple beam. It was getting ridiculous. Hard to reach spots. Yeah, this ship's fucking huge. Is that on top? Oh yeah, look at all this. Get this closer. Oh yeah, you can flip these too. Rotate them. Get up close and personal. McDonald's in black buildings. Yeah, that sucks. You're playing Roblox on 64. Do you know how to play it better? I'm using the C stick. You mean Robotron? Yeah. Ooh, I think I have that game. I do, I think. You're using the C sticks to shoot, but it's a little awkward. Yeah, I don't know if you can do a double. I think the game's designed where you don't have to use it. I think it plays okay. Yeah, to use twin sticks on an N64, I don't think it's possible. They're fucking Roblox. Roblox on N64. So Panda Express is like McDonald's for American Chinese. So yeah, if you still want good Chinese food, then yeah, you don't want to go to the Panda Express. Yeah, I figured that'd be like a cheaper alternative. What cheap shit? Chinese food. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. I think they threw me too big of a bone there. There was a decent amount to clean there, and they're like, "Nope, good enough." All right, fine. We're almost done. We're just cleaning it up now. And I don't know if this thing's going to take off. Pick up. What? Oh, it's picking up this fucking thing. I gotta clean out the bottom of it. Let's move it over a bit. Won't go there. Oh, can't tell where it is now. There we go. There we go. Oh. It's almost like they're too generous at times. Like, I could have just sprayed more of that, no problem. Would have It would have made sense, but they're like, oh, I'm good enough. Okay, bring the ladder over here, I guess. Yeah, I knew cleaning the side of this thing was going to be a bitch. We're getting it done, though. That ladder's in the way, isn't it? Wait, every time you shoot the gun, that's like this laser blasting sound. There we go. Put in the front. Oh, 3 more to go. Oh, what's that? Is that dirt there? Underneath? Here? There we go. Is that... Oh. Underneath again? Where is it? Oh, this? There we go. Phew. Okay, see if this thing takes off. Does it? No, I don't think so. Let me finish. That thing was huge. When I was cleaning this thing, this gun came out. I had to clean the gun. Yeah, ship's huge. Okay. Let's confirm it. Look at that thing. It's like this fucking Starship Enterprise. Yeah, this game's more generous than the first one. Was the Commodore 64 big in Canada? Yeah. It was kind of like having like a... People just called it like a computer. Like we had like those style of computers like in school and stuff like that. And I had friends that owned... I don't think they were Commodore 64s, but I don't know, those old school cheap PCs that take the floppy disks. Yeah, I don't really know how big it was in Canada. I was really young. And my first like real gaming with friends and stuff like that was ColecoVision. ColecoVision. I had two friends very young who had ColecoVision. That was my first gaming. And then my uncle introduced me to the NES like in 87 or something like that. And then I wanted a Super Mario is what wanted me to get a NES and the gun, the Duck Hunt. Super Mario and Duck Hunt. Continue. And that's it for Star Wars. That's all the levels. That's all 6. What will be next? Oh, wait, we still have another one we can do. This one. We got the bowling alley. So we can do that another time. Is that just a quick 4-hour power wash? Wasting this beautiful day. Oh well. Yeah, we'll have to come back and do as part of the free stuff. This was a free level. Got the bowling alley to do. That's it. The Adventure Time one was pretty good. Had cool animation. It's like you're inside the cartoon. No, that level didn't. No, 3 levels took 4 hours. We cleaned that little space station. Then we cleaned an X Fighter. And then that fucking thing. Alright, gonna have to go to eat. DJ, you still wanted to play Punisher later, or are you good? If you got shit to do this evening, that's fine, but I'm still down for a game of Punisher, but I gotta take a break, gotta get something to eat, and you can come back at 9, or you can't confirm. Alright, don't worry about it. Uh, Maybe tomorrow night. I'll be busy tomorrow as well, so. Yeah, maybe just in the evenings, whether it's Saturday. Let me know if you're free tonight or tomorrow evening. But yeah, it's not going anywhere. Plenty of times to play Punisher. I think I've played it a couple times on stream. I think I played it when it just came out, and then I think someone else had it. We played it. What's up, Thousand Year Gems? Turtles in Time tonight. You ever play a Turtles in Time arcade? Yeah. What's the Super Nintendo one? That one's only 2 players, right? Yeah. I don't know. I could actually. I could play Turtles in Time with you. It might just be me and you though. Maybe we can do it another night, so we can have 3 players. Right now, I just did a fucking 4-hour stream, so I think I'm good for today. Been streaming since what was it, 2 o'clock, 2:30? Yeah, 2:30 is when. So yeah, crazy. I think I'm good. But we can do a. I talked to DJ on Twitter, so yeah, you got me on Twitter as well. So stay in touch. Give me a time, and we'll try and do it up. We can do a Turtles in Time thing or whatever you have. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of a break from Shredder's Revenge. We played that way too much. I'm just taking a break from that. Played the hell out of Cosmic Invasion, but there'll be a DLC coming out in the fall, so I think we'll go back to Cosmic Invasion at one point in the fall to check out the next phase of the DLC. Yeah, lots of cool beat 'em ups. There's a Gems. There's a cool beat 'em up that's coming out for the Switch in September. It's called Fallen City. I think it might be already out on Steam. I think people have played it, and it's supposed to be a really good beat 'em up. Yeah, I think it's already out on Steam. And it got good reviews. There's no online play, but which sucks most about it. But it's supposed to be like a cool. It's getting a physical and everything. You might want to look into that. Yeah, but there's not much coming out. I was even talking about the Barbie Rewind collection that's coming out in November. The Grand Theft Auto 6 killer. But yeah, you could have probably finished the Star Wars trilogy with the amount of time it took us to beat this Star Wars. But yeah, this is a pretty good expansion. I liked it. The levels were long. I just like it when the levels are big and can justify the price a little bit. Whatever, it's $10 American, but some of the older expansions I found were a little bit too short. The levels were too small, but this one was huge. It was pretty fun. Not a bad little expansion. What's the Barbie Rewind collection? It's 16 Barbie games. It could be more. I think it's 16. Something like that. A big collection of the old school Barbie games from like the Genesis, and it's got the NES game on there. It's even got some PlayStation 1 Barbie games. It's just Atari's bringing out a big collection, and then the special edition comes with a Barbie, like an Atari Barbie. She's like Barbie wearing like an Atari shirt. It's funny. I would love to have it, just for shits and giggles. Having an Atari Barbie and the Barbie collection. Well, I like the collection games. I'm a sucker for like old school collections. I think it would just be funny to have. I know Princess Rescue. I'm a grown man. I should have Barbie, but it's the novelty of it. It's funny. It'd be funny playing all those Barbie games. And when you complete the games, you get to decorate your Barbie house. You get new accessories. Super addicting, I'm telling you. And it's a joke. It's like a meme. People are saying it's the Grand Theft Auto 6 killer. It's coming out the same month. It's like out in November. It would just be funny. But yeah, I know. I'm not saying I'm going to buy it because, yeah, those Barbie games obviously suck. It would be a waste of money, but it would be a funny thing to have. That's the point, Princess Rescuer. Ha ha ha. Look at me. I got the silly Barbie game. The silly Barbie collection. And look, it comes with an Atari. It would just be a funny thing to have on your shelf. You know what I mean? I'm still proud of my shelf. I still got my little Mario plushie that I won in Niagara Falls. I got my Rabbids, Mario and Rabbids characters. I still got some amiibos. My Diablo loot goblins. So yeah, I don't know. I got some cool things on my shelf. So it'd be funny to have like a Barbie thing. Just saying. Not saying I'm gonna buy it. I don't know yet, but get it for your wife. Toy Story collection, yeah. I didn't find that it's gonna have like the 3D games, right? Yeah, that Toy Story game was okay. It was a little bit frustrating, but yeah, pretty good for its time. But I'm not a big fan of the original Toy Story game. It's too difficult. Pretty innovative game though. Like there's some cool stuff. It's got great graphics and everything, but so punishing. That's the hardest one. People might say Lion King due to some of the clunky mechanics in Lion King, but I grew up playing Lion King. I know it like the back of my hand. But yeah, Toy Story, I remember just renting that game and just getting my ass kicked in it. So yeah, I'm not really interested in that one. But decent games though. In save states, you can finally beat Toy Story SNES. I played it on the Genesis. I think it's a bit better on the Genesis. I think it's got an extra stage. I believe. I think the Genesis version's a little bit better. Yeah, save states kind of. So that's a. It's not too bad to use for a game like that. I don't mind using save states when it comes to playing them on modern consoles because the games don't feel as tight as they should, and it's not like playing it on real hardware. So whatever, just go ahead and cheat, explore the game, or just fuck around and have fun. Don't have to worry about game over. Because yeah, Toy Story should have had unlimited continues. That game was relentlessly hard. Alright, I gotta get going. I'm fucking starving. We'll be back. Probably playing some more arcade games. Hopefully, maybe, yeah, sometime next week or next weekend. We'll see. See how it goes. Until then, you guys have an amico day. Including you. You. Yoda! Yoda! Yoda's actually around here somewhere. It's Star Wars. I have an idea, guys. You. And even you, Yoshi. Have an amico day, everybody.